Hello and welcome, my friends. Habage here once again, and glad you're joining. Hope it is all going well for you. Let me just try to get this stream loaded up on TV. There we go. All right. Well, a little bit later starting today. I'd hope to be right at the top of the hour. It's about 10 minutes after. Um, in part because overnight, Windows tried to do the forced update thing and all that. I had to exit out of all that, and that so it had at some point tried to reboot the laptop overnight, which is fine. But it just kind of sat there, right? It sat at the little sign in screen and all that, and didn't run all the stuff. So the various junk apps and all that run in the background. Steam had to update, for instance, and a lot of that other stuff as it goes through and does a clean reboot, has to process all that stuff through. So I wanted to give it that kind of time to hopefully not have the incident we did yesterday, where the first 3 minutes or so of the stream were in a crashed out session. So I'm talking a little bit here too. Let OBS run. All of the related apps though have been going for a minute. So let's go ahead and kick off the world. That will take hopefully not quite as long as it did last time to load up. But how's everybody doing? Are you ready for a wonderfully wowing Wednesday? Let's call it that. Um, I sure am. Wow. I was up way too late last night. This whole hockey thing is ridiculous because I get excited after the games, come back, turn on the radio, throw up the Twitch chat for the sports radio station, and enjoy that. And you may notice I've got something in my hand here today as we get started. Yep, that is a new food source, and I put in some time yesterday. I, as talked about, did let Minecraft go for a while the hockey games were on, and then I was watching an Amazon series, Night Skies. I think that's what it's called. Sissy Spacek and oh, dude, what's his name? It's like a hyphenated name, but it's he's the guy from the State Farm insurance commercials, State Farm University. Um, Academy Award winner too, not just commercials, guys. Um, so I kind of started watching that a little bit, and I don't know. I say a little bit. That was why I was up so late. I watched like 6 episodes of it, and I'm torn. It's either going to be really good or it's going to be like, man, that you never really developed anything. Like I'm so used to some of the various web series trying to have like 4 different mini climaxes in the middle, and this doesn't at all. It is just building up to what I hope will become a kind of epic. Uh, Here's where we were going with all this. The character development is spectacular. They've done some really good stuff, and I think build in these pieces of life and relationship stuff that so many of us deal with, right? And as I think any good sci-fi should, that's what where the medium of both sci-fi and horror, they both kind of fit into this, and that's why they often get looped together. Fantasy a little bit too. Um, they're a medium to look at the real human condition by changing an element, right? That's how oftentimes you get the best writing, and it's where you'll often see mediocre sci-fi kind of leave itself a bit short, if that makes sense. It needs to allude to this, and that's that you can't just make everything crazy, right? You've got to have a universe that's believable, and the people in it have to be relatable. So no matter how fantastical a world is, you have to be able to relate to people. It's something that, going back to the earliest Star Wars movies, um, when they were first being made, one of the reasons why they were such an epic blockbuster was that the world of the Star Wars universe, right, which we all know now, Disney is continuing to grow and build steadily as they go, has so many details in it that continue on this kind of, it's people living with aliens and robots and things in multiple different planets in space, but there's still, there's still little stuff. They still have to haggle with the used robot dealer, right, instead of the used car dealer. But it's those kinds of pieces. Luke is a kid chafing against parents, or in his case, an aunt and uncle, who are trying to use their experience to keep him a little safer, and kind of let his wild, rebellious side play down, which of course never does. But there's human pieces there, and they said, one of the things was that, uh, when when George Lucas was making the Star Wars world, one of the things that the he was very important, or emphasized strongly with the set designers and the costuming and all that, is this isn't space isn't like a sterile place. It's full of trash. All these people have been around there. There's trash everywhere. There's old and worn down and broken things. Not everything is shiny and new and uniform. And the halls and houses and all that aren't just empty of everything but walls and sliding doors and futuristic looking, oh, computers and stuff, right? So same goes for any good story like that. It's got to have a few tweaked things, and then rely on that change to what we look at as physics and reality, and then put in and still have a strong foundation of a story. And the reason why uh, science fiction in particular has always kind of been such a vehicle for looking at social issues is because generally you're projecting into the future. You're saying, all right, if we are in a different world, or theoretically a progressed world where we've moved into space travel and all that, what are some of the changes that could have come about as a result of that? Are they good? Are they bad? And what that's the vehicle to kind of look at how did we get to either the dystopic future that the writer is describing, or kind of a more idealized, or a future that has made leaps. Were those made out of necessity, out of adventurous spirit, or what? Was there a benevolent force that came along and kind of gave us a nudge to greatly change the way that we as a species, look at our place here on the planet or in the heavens or anything like that? So it seems like it's got a very good potential to continue in a really well written and produced way. Uh, I'll see. It could be like, oh man, because now I've got three episodes left. I think I watched five. Got to episode six, and like it is way too late slash early in the morning. I gotta go to bed. So we'll see. More to come on that, but I really like their two performances. I think they're really good, and the basic premise is that this not elderly exactly. I don't know. I guess that depends on your definition, but an aging couple, definitely retirees. Um, they're have already raised an adult granddaughter after some personal tragedy stuff. Um, and she's already kind of on her way out of grad school, so that kind of gives you an age. I guess they kind of say, oh yeah, we're not dead, we're not that old, but presumably into their 70s, I think. The series alludes to, and there's some health concerns on both sides. And I think that's probably one of the strong suits is that these both of this couple, which are very much in love and committed to one another, um, both are facing challenges going forward, and how are those going to play into the story? But the sci-fi part of it is that they have this shed in their backyard, and this is all preview stuff, right? They have the shed in their backyard, and it goes to a room that they presumably they don't really understand much about it, um, but there's like this chamber thing under their shed in their backyard, and it goes to this like lounge room kind of thing that has a door out of it, um, and has this picture window view of a very alien world, and like kind of like Skyrim, right? You're looking up at multiple moons and a vastly different starscape and all that kind of stuff. And that's where the Night Skies title comes from. Is that this is you're going out and looking at this foreign alien night sky, but um, how exactly all that fits in, they don't just feed it to you, right? And it's not action adventure sci-fi kind of stuff. It's not lasers and all of that, um, but much more. Again, I don't. Is it full on just a drama? Is it using this context? Um, what shape will it come to? But they're kind of leaving that off. Like what is this going to turn into? And for me, all right, we've gotten this far. What will come of it? And there's a lot of shows like that where in the beginning, even if they're kind of a slow boil, right? I'm good with that. I like that, and if they're doing a good job of developing characters, by all means, take your time. Don't just fall back on cliches and stuff. Make these characters seem real. But then you gotta have a payoff. Right? You can't just lead an audience along and wait for a bunch more to come out of it and then not deliver, right? And that's what I'm a little bit worried about with this show is it going to deliver? Where are we building to? And it's always a gamble, right? Because there's uh, endless possibilities, but they can all. I should have brought more picks. I thought about grabbing them and I just didn't. We were getting started. I was talking. Anyway, if if you can tell from the very beginning, oh, this is where this is going to end up, and I'm just along for the ride. That's lazy writing, right? That's telling you, presenting a story you've already seen before, and okay, here we go along for the ride. Can we make fancier CGI and prettier lights and that kind of stuff, right? And at time, that's like summer popcorn movie, right? Okay, I can be entertained, but I'm going to turn off my brain while I'm there. Um, and of course, we don't need too much of that. These are the ones that could, because they haven't gone. Okay, well, where are we going here, and what will this end up being? Is it going to take a turn a turn one way and become a mind bending, um, real, challenge via the sci-fi part of it to make you think about, like, how does the world work, and um, our you know is our reality changed, in the context of this fictional story. Can you imagine something headed in that direction, or is it um, kind of a crime drama where the the sci-fi bit is used as an element, kind of as a morality tale, right? Like, how does access to this and having its presence corrupt or make people ignore their values or sacrifice uh, relationships and priorities and morals, just because they have access to it and know it exists? Or does it become um, something of a thriller where there's a supernatural cost to this, and all that's going there? And while I'm not saying that there hasn't been any plot development, right? There's been a lot. There's a lot of stuff coming into it and how all those pieces go together. But um, it's not a clear cut and dry good guys, bad guys, that kind of stuff for sure. So I don't know. It's still very fresh in my mind from having watched late last night. Now, in as we've been working here, obviously I don't think this needs a lot of explanation. This is just our big sandstone quarry. Worked on all this, but the reason why I've kind of been in this three pick mode is everything prior to this was kind of staying up high, cutting out a few layers, putting down uh, torches, and then breaking so that the sand would fall and get gathered as well without having to dig it. So some of it I turned into sandstone. I think I still have some stored away now inside, back at the base, and I'd really like to keep the sand. Obviously, it's a little bit of a boat hike to get over here, but it's not too bad. All right, well, we'll keep a fragment of a pick. So that was a good little project to get us going and started. And I want to do, just as we're kicking things off, I want to get the walls up for the chickens, which will go next to the cows, and that's already pretty well roughed out. And then potentially at least line the other fields and continue on those. I wouldn't be able to cover the water because I've been doing that with polished granite slabs and only have a few of those left. We were able to get the first four fields in, and that's a pretty good start, right? The remaining four fields that'll go on the opposite side of the bees will be the carrots and beets, which we have far fewer of than I guess I swung a little wide here. Far fewer of than we started with the potatoes and the wheat seeds. And melons and pumpkins were easy to jump forward as well. I had um, the pumpkins giving four seeds each. I think I had enough to make a row and a couple extra, and then just actually used fertilizer on those to grow up those vines and have enough to finish out those two rows, and used fertilizer on the potatoes to take what was about 64 and turn that into a full field. So I've I haven't been, sitting right there ready to harvest every time, but a couple times as I progressed along, I have harvested like wheat. That was the first field to go in, so that one had matured up by the time I got started on potatoes, and then as I moved along and cleared a lot of that dirt out and dealt with the stuff. But we do have a surprise, and I think that's going to be our next project. Is in addition to um, clearing, I tried to. I guess we did have space, right? I tried to clear a bunch of these out on the last trip. So it would be really nice to not have to start every trip full up with lily pads. There's one over there. It's getting better. I think I mentioned before, I'm still not really sure if those will ever respawn, or like, is it just you missed so many and they always seem to linger for Minecraft years, or does it, do they slowly, after you cleared them out, slowly respawn on any of those swamp biomes? Not sure. We'll try to keep that a little bit more clear. But I don't plan to spend this whole stream working on that. I think we want to get into a little bit more of adventure mode and make use of some of these tasty potatoes that I've cooked up. We'll try to keep close though and keep feeding on the cows so that hopefully by the time we're done here today, we've got a whole bunch of leather and steak and all of that kind of stuff working. Not to mention just running the chickens too to get them caught up so we can kind of endlessly use arrows as we need. But the surprise I'm talking about, of course, and you may smart folks who have been around, I guess, who are watching, may have caught up with the fact that the fields kind of did go where we talked about it. I counted out some area to kind of make sure that this end of the island had lots of room. Basically, put a marker at a marker line. I think we've got room to carry this. So let's go over here where I won't just sink. So I put this marker in, and this is, I think, it's like 140 from the door of the house. So definitely have a full 128 radius outside of the range. So in beyond this line is where we can set up maybe some villager trading, the mine carts, setting up the stalls and all that kind of stuff. And we've got enough height here, I think, to set up a little bit of breeding, and then have them come back underground to bubble up into a holding area, and then maybe run some carts back this way and set up the various um, trading stalls, if you will, or sheds back along this side. But we've got lots of real estate to do that, and because of the possibility of raids, and I've probably had 4 waves of pillagers come through here. Some that I've been able to ignore, but because we don't have any fences up yet, they have been wreaking havoc on my pumpkins and melon vines, right? See the new ones, because they come up, jump on top of these, and then jump back down on the things. And maybe, I never have before, but maybe we'd be smart to put something over the top of these so that nobody can get on top of them, because the wandering traders and the pillagers both love to come in here and cause trouble. And as just a thing, we got 11 of those. That's all our raw potatoes so far. Seeds building over, but pretty good wheat. Speaking of wheat, we boated past twice, so let's go get the cows fed. Then we'll do a bit of this. Wow. Run first, then jump. Do a bit of this sandstone placing so that we can continue to have this batch of cows filling up this little pen here while we're doing other stuff. Alright, well, that seems good. You guys kind of have me jammed in here. Okay, now, and the best part is now I can run and sprint and all that without having to worry about running out of food anymore. Wheat there, and we've got loads of dirt now. I had been running tools here, but as you can see, I've used up. I had iron and used all of that. Knew this was going to be a resource-heavy endeavor when we got started, but necessary, and the fact that we have food now makes a big difference. I did also just reset all the armor before the evening, because those pillagers definitely hit me with plenty of arrows. Alright, so back inside once again. We will get picks. We will drop off these. We want everything else. I should put the boat down too. Do have this to combine, and then we'll need a few more here. Oh, that doesn't matter. And let's do that. So what had been into a 4th stack of iron, I've used a bit. But again, we made the anvil right at the end of the last episode. I just built a whole new set of armor, and then all of the shovels and picks that I've used along the way here have gone into play. So I think we have shovels back over there. We've got 2 right now. We are about as well stocked on all the other stuff as we can be. Before we head back over to the fields, I'm going to put this boat back in its spot because we got out a little bit early. It goes here. And there we go. So yeah, by and large, it was just quite bad. In fact, I didn't have my headset on, and had it still plug. Normally when I'm done with the stream, I take it off and unplug it so that I just go through the laptop's speakers. But I hadn't. It was just sitting there, and I realized, like, after working on this for, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours, I realized I didn't even have audio on. It was wide open enough. I was sleeping as soon as nighttime came in. Not to have to worry about that. All right, we want to make. That'll be 30, right? And then 6. Perfect. Again, this is all regular sandstone, so I'm not even much of a factor, but this looks a lot more like smooth sandstone when you're just walking around on top of it than the walls do, of course, but it's still a big beef that we can't make smooth sandstone walls and slabs and all that kind of stuff. You can only, or I think you can make slabs and stairs. You can't make walls, though, and that gets to me. Okay, before we switch this out to shovel, let's go ahead and do a full batch here. And if you are hanging out in the chat, I can't see counts or anything like that. I don't know how many folks are lingering to kick us off today. Oh, feel free to speak up if you have any of the things that we've talked about or that I'm talking about doing right now. If you have a preference and you're here spending the time, you can have some sway because I'm very flexible in Minecraft. Okay, well, no, we aren't going to go fight the dragon. We're not ready for that. But you really want to see us chase um, that librarian over in the village and finish getting the emeralds and go see if we can get an early game enchant on a book trade like mending or something like that. If that's the way you like to see it and want to see that focus, cool. I don't mind working on that. Um, if you really want to see the building and are kind of like, oh man, I missed all of that stuff. Well, unlike Toe and um, Slow Cooker, uh, this world and all the other ones I've done in Twitch exclusively have never been I'm going to show every single minute on stream. These started from, hey, I was playing offline because when I was only doing YouTube, I sometimes just have my own worlds too that kind of progressed along and gave me a chance to unwind with Minecraft. And just filling the inventory here is gonna have us harvest a bunch more. All right, at least we got them all. This doesn't become never ending. The pumpkins are easier. They don't break into pieces. But it's a shame not to do those. So we got two. Each of these is a stack or a stack of full melons. So we've got two and a bit of full melon stacks, which is what we want for the trading. Now that I know I can craft those back into full melons, which still seems a little bit backwards, but we'll make use of it. I always, there are many videos out there of me saying, one of the most important things is getting the Silk Touch axe so that you can actually have full melons to trade. For whatever reason, I just didn't know. Oh, 9 melon slices make a melon. It's kind of like putting the toothpaste back in the tube, though. Once it's out, once you cut open a melon, you can't put the melon back together again. I will. I will use Minecraft magic to do it. So I'm pretty happy with the progress that was made. Um, it's just kind of tedious. You guys knew kind of what the landscape was. It was 1, 2, 3, or 4 blocks high with dirt. There was some of that glassed over ravine that I had to just bridge and kind of fill in a few blocks deep in dirt before I could get. I'm so inconsistent in these chests. Like, usually I start aside, but like the melons here, I guess we could move all these, but we're never gonna have that many melon seeds. But then this one should really be like this, and this is the worst possible time to try to move all these. But I think it's too aggravating not to fix. Almost done. Oh, it's getting dark too. There we go. And then here. All right, now everything is set to grow and continue while we are working on. Oh no, we gotta do this. Never mind. We're not on to adventure yet. I'm ready for adventure. Can you tell? Switch that. We can pull this. I have found a few little pocket caves too where I've done the unexpected drop thing. Fortunately, no major stuff. There was one, there was like a baby zombie hanging out, and I could hear him, in a particular area for a long time, and as I'm clearing off layers and layers, and still never got to the cave. And eventually, I went underground, and there was kind of a cave system up here that we had seen early on, and I'd lit torches into, but it didn't really go anywhere, and it was a separate chamber off that, and he was just kind of trapped in there, but it was good to get light on that, and then I think eventually I filled it all in too. It's because it wasn't real big. But it's the ravine that I think we're safe at the moment. Done enough patching and filling to get all of it taken care of. So where the little sheep is standing to show us, that is the bee area, and that'll probably be done last because it's just it's kind of useful, but it's more useful to have the crops going in between all that. not too worried about that edge yet. So this is what we're trying to mark, though. Just double check that. Yep. Measure twice, cut once, right? Get out of the way, sheep. They don't know how dangerously they're living when they get in the way and cause their typical sheep trouble, because we got plenty of them on the island now. I could easily take care of a few. They haven't gotten that troublesome yet. Possibility remains. So we'll just get everything laid out here. See how far this batch of sandstone takes us. But then, like I said, in our adventuring, I'll try to grab a couple more stacks of granite. And we can slab that to cover these remaining 2 water channels. So go here and here. And then we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is our outer boundary. But it's this one that really matters. Matters most. They all matter, right? Every row of sandstone is important. Hey, Bobby, how you doing, man? Yeah, it seems like something like that's going on. I got some of that going on too. But yeah, we get a few. There's a few that I know are legit ones over here, but yeah, it's been going good. How you doing, man? Just working on the farm here a little bit before we go adventuring today. Yeah, yep, that's a part of the deal. Which I don't know. I saw, I think, one on each platform for me with, percentages. It's is what it is, but the real ones make up for it, and I'm happy to have those. And we could all be bots. You never know. Someday, never be able to tell the difference. All right, we've got those. Yeah, we got plenty. Let's go ahead and do these 2. Have the full edge done. And I also got this guy's re-uploading it. Oh yeah, isn't that frustrating? Oh man. I don't know that anybody really cares to do that for mine. I guess, for all I know, people are out there clipping them and stuff and getting views on the clips, but as I learned with a younger cousin, really, I don't have any younger siblings and stuff, but that whole, when you get younger siblings or whatever, and the little kids are like, oh, dude, stop copying me, and you get that little kid bickering fight going on. Imitation is the highest form of flattery, and the way that I would deal with that, if they're not already, yeah. And I guess for you, the bigger problem is that you don't do a lot of audio in them, so it can be tougher to associate that back to your name, right? Anybody that did that with me, they know I'm going to be talking the whole time, like, hey, this is Habbage, and thanks for your support. Come see me over at Twitch TV/Habbage or here. So you can kind of build that in and like, okay, now if you want to post it, at least if people are getting the views on the content, you're getting advertising out of it, right? It's kind of the way that I guess look at it, because you can get you can get real pissed off about it and scream and yell and be frustrated and let it wreck your day. But at the end of the day, I've certainly watched big time streamers and they all talk about it like, oh yeah, I'm earning billions of views on TikTok for little clips for people of my videos. Um, Thanks guys, and as they say, at least give me the credit, or put a link into it to say, hey, this is where that original content was from. Even if your viewers are enjoying it, you're reposting it. Um, and if you see that, then hit the comments and be like, hey, this is original content from. Um, I know your YouTube name. I can't think of how to say it though on here, but that would be what I would put in the comments of those videos is, hey, the video was originally recorded over here. Come over and check it out. I'd love to hear your comments or something like that, and not put too much time and energy and personal frustration into um, getting ill treated, I guess, by that guy, because that's always going to happen. It has been happening for a long time, and it stinks. Nobody likes it, but what are you going to do, kind of, man? Koten Ulan. Okay. Well, I guess part of it too is difference of degrees. Uh, if somebody's stripping my 4-hour videos and putting them somewhere else, first of all, awesome, and second of all, I'm just happy people are out there watching and caring enough to do it. But kind of tongue in cheek, right? I would be upset too. I'm not trying to downplay it. I know that tears people up and can seriously wreck their day, and it's like it's not worth that. But you're right. It's like, dude, come on, man. Make some content of your own. Let's add to the world, not just lift other people's. But all right. And sheep, I warned you guys. I said it. I got lots of sheep on this island. If you guys get in the way and be a nuisance, it's not going to go well for you. Yeah, that's the other deal. I know a lot of folks like to go in and change usernames and all that. I can't envision doing that. I mean, I guess if yeah, a lot of that kind of stuff too, right? And you can have a lot of success kind of going with the gimmicky stuff and the numbers and all that, right? But it personally, I think find something that that you think works and is pretty unique, like yours, and just have something you can kind of build a brand around, or at least build an identity around, and be okay. I understand, sometimes people get real toxic and may kind of chase that around or give it a bad feel. And sometimes people just want a fresh start because YouTube, like you said, the YouTube algorithm and all that. If you've got a loyal, active fan base, and you're like, hey, we're going to switch over, we're going to rename it, you change it, and then you get a little boost from the algorithm. But personally, I'd rather have, oh yeah, this is my body of work, and I hope you guys enjoy it. You can go back and watch the old stuff and giggle, snort at how much worse I was then than I am now. Or you can just watch the new stuff, but know that I've been around for a while and it's coming. But my take too. I'm not too worried about growth or anything. I just want to play the game, show off my world, and hey man, it's nice to have somebody to kind of break up this farm stuff. I did a lot of this off stream from the last one. I don't know if oh no, we're out. So close. All right, well that's huge progress. We're not going to worry about too much. So this will be the B area. These will be the eventual trenches for the campfires. This will be the flower section, and we will probably do trees first, one side and the other. So we'll need to focus on gathering flowers at some point. We've seen that flower forest. There's one going east on the ocean there. I could make a trip out there and just pick a bunch of flowers, fill this in, and then start doing tree saplings to see if we can pop a beehive. Is the easiest way that I've done. Once I get one on one side, I drop the other, start making beehives out of that, and fill one side with beehives. Once it's all filled up, then you can switch out the trees from the other. It's a pretty good system. But that will all sit in this middle area, and then we have the remaining fields. So this will be another section of melons and pumpkins, and then we'll have carrots and beets left on the outside. There we have it. So that's a little bit of production. I wanted to at least get some of this into the stream and onto the VOD, so you guys could take part in a little bit of the fun, right? You won't want to miss out on all of it. I'm looking for this. Let's go hit these cows one more time. And I guess we should probably bring in some chickens to start that breeding too. Well, shorts, if he's trying that hard to get views, shorts are the way to do it. At least they were a few months ago. I don't know if any of that's changed, but yeah, shorts get the views. Tells you that they think yours are worth it. At least you're doing good naming, or there's something right there. At some point, we're gonna have to go clean up that little floating block. That is too much here when I'm doing the animals. All right, there's all that. All right, I think we're ready for the first adventure section. Let's just put this wheat away. Still got plenty of tools. I will try to grab I've got 2 shovels. I think we're good. We can combine that down. Let's take one more pick just to have it. Oh, you know what I can do? Yeah, look at this. I don't know, I feel like we're starting with inventory already filled. Alright, more torches. Alright, so I left this side as a bit of an access. We got some flowers we could use, but it's nice to keep the flowers around. So um, the ravine kind of exists down towards the uh, potato, the end of the potatoes down near the cows. I think at some point I will kind of try to math this out. We may already be a little bit back of the back edge because the entrance, I think we're out towards the house. Maybe let's just clean all this up. You leave this one, and let's come up from underground. Because I don't want to have to walk all the way across if we're going to come down here. I don't know exactly where this is going to pop up, but we'll maybe make a little mine hut. Well, I don't know. None of my stuff is paying bills, that's for sure, but I believe it. I don't know. Is that kind of the deal? Is that why they got pushed so hard? Was YouTube was like, oh yeah, we can get lots of content, lots of clicks, lots of views, but don't have to pay out on the ads? Oh, also, I was talking in the last stream about um, a guy who's making a survival world with big city footprint and all that, kind of how that seemed cool to me. Just for continuity and to circle back, I was like, it's Anders or something. It is the Anderman, Ander. All one word. The Anderman is his YouTube name, and he's got pretty cool build going. The only drawback I have there is his playlist is like in reverse order, so it wants to play them newest first, and that's always a little frustrating. Huh. All right. You are. I have learned a ton from you, man. I appreciate that you look into a lot of this kind of stuff. Not that any of that has really come into play for me. 50 million views. That'd be great. Just keep waiting for that to happen. No, don't wait for that. Like that won't happen if you're just waiting for it. That's not the right attitude to have either way. But all right, maybe this is ground level. I kind of got excited on that last dirt patch. All right, please don't have miscalculated and have this go right up into the middle of stuff we've already worked on. Or like be so much further over that it's breaking into my house. Oh, that would be kind of cool. I would definitely consider remodeling the basement now to make this a bit of a connection. And some of that ravine, I can spoiler alert it a little bit. Some of it is really deep, like staircase from there to the bottom, right? Maybe. Yeah, I mean I could, but then I've got to edit stuff, man. That's just oh. All right, let's go back and sleep. Yeah, and to to what I just said, you got a good point, right? I probably should do some clips as kind of advertising, right? Get the get the viewers to come in and check it out and see it, and then you'd have more people inclined to jump on the. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Um, to jump on the full length videos. So you're absolutely right, 100%. That is very good advice. And I didn't mean to like no that's, but it's also um, even just pulling clips and starting to post those alongside. I don't know. Maybe I won't rule it out. Never say. I always say never. Right? Anything could come. Ah, oh, see, this is gonna be perfect. Let's do. We got to do something to make this secure real quick. What do we got? I think I'd kind of like to keep it pretty low. First of all, let's dump this. Hold on to that. We don't need this. Ooh, it's getting full. Hey, we got some diorite. Not even trying. Hmm. Do I want to use more diorite? We have all that stuff upstairs too. In fact, that should come up. Let's do this and this. Let's make some doors. Ever popular 3-door sets. Nobody ever uses 3 doors, but that's how they come. Do we just want, do we have oak planks upstairs? Eesh. Grab a few. Alright, this is going to be really quick. Really quick. Got that. Oh, we did have some. Okay. Here, we'll swap that. Got some window panes, but I don't know that I'm going to have, well, might as well bring them. Alright. So what I'm thinking is we get a little bit of a dugout. So that the stairs kind of come down and this isn't a real big structure, right? I don't want this to dominate and be another thing. I guess maybe I need stairs. Just like this. One extra. And here. Here. Yeah, well, yeah. Results are hard to argue with, right? Then here. there. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wait, that's glass. Better to put the wood down instead of the glass, because then I'd break it. Channel's gonna grow fast, and I won't be able to post longer video because they will get no views, and my audience will want short. I don't think so, man. I think that the part of the video, the part of your audience that um, isn't just drive-bys, is always going to be smaller. But that's that's the part, especially if you're um, keeping up with your clicking, if that's still a thing to you, or if that was just a means to try to drive visibility. Okay, fair enough, but I think can do this. This ended up being a little bigger and bulkier than I'd wanted. Got 3 glass blocks. There. And then we can do a couple here. It really needs some steps to fill that in a little bit, I guess, but maybe we'll go staired up the sides eventually to soften that a little bit. It'll make it even bigger, but I may lop off that top too and keep it more true to what I was talking about, and just do. Can't really do it now because we don't have more glass. I'm not that worried about it. All right. Well, the important thing is we got some security on our little tunnel here. Well, I mean, do what you want when you want. I mean, think about how many people tell me, "Dude, your videos are too long," right? I'm like, what are you thinking? You got way too many videos, or way too much time. Nobody wants to watch a 4-hour video. That's fine. They're right, but it doesn't change the fact that there are a few people out there that do enjoy that kind of content. Um, I'm I enjoy making that kind of content, and for both of those reasons, it's the right fit for me, right? That's what you got to keep remembering is, yeah, if you want to mess around with shorts a little bit, if you want to see how that affects your channel, absolutely go for it. But then be prepared, like you said. Some people may expect those to continue, and you got to just understand you've got two different viewer bases. Then you've got a viewer base of a certain size that is coming for your shorts, and probably a smaller viewer base for your longer videos. That doesn't make it a bad thing, right? That just means that, yeah, you got two, and hopefully the shorts feeds the other, the longer videos, which are the ones that have the content you want to make. That's my take on it. Um, but you're getting a lot more views than I am. Let's sleep inside while we're here. Nice and cozy, climate control. We can get a few more torches. Oh, it wasn't even enough. Well, it's almost night. Ugh. That's got to get shorter. That is way too tall. What was that? Oh, whatever. Now, right here, I think right where I put this torch is where we want to go. Um, maybe even in a little bit more. Hey, Alex. Alex the cat. Yeah, we'll get back to visit Alex the cat and Stardew here fairly shortly. Maybe tomorrow. I spent so much time off stream yesterday working on this that I wanted to come back and kind of continue, give everybody a little taste where we were at. Right on. Well, give Alex a good pat on the head for me. Tell him he's a good kitty. I think you said I don't know for certain though. Maybe I assume Alex is a Tom or boy cat, right? Not a, but that could be Alex, Alexandria or something. I just assumed since my cat is Alexander, it was a Tom. All right, still in. I think I'm gonna try to stay fairly level here, and oh yeah, don't miss the hockey. You got more hockey tonight? So much hockey, man. So much. That's why last night I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna keep the Minecraft going. It wasn't my team playing last night. Last night was the other side of the bracket. So hey, dude, one of my favorite cats of it long since passed away was a. I said at one point I had a roommate who had cats. She had two that lived in the house that I lived in. One was a little black cat named Magic, and he was fun, had lots of personality, loved to interact and play around. And then she had a oh I it wouldn't have been like a full on calico. It's kind of white and black. But I don't know. I don't know cat breeds and all that very well. But it was named PT, like the PT Cruiser back in the day. And that cat, she didn't have very good luck with cats. She had a cat from childhood that tragically, and this has all been years ago. She's got a current cat too. Um, but her first cat sadly died when there was a fire in her apartment complex, and like all her stuff got wrecked, and the cat was there. It's a sad fact that a lot of pets don't make it out. She wasn't home when it all happened, so that was too bad. But that cat was like 17 years old, and then had a string of kittens, and yeah. All right, here we go. Just as we'd hoped. Um, Kittens and younger cats. So she had this the cat Magic. I think that one might have gotten out and was feared that it got eaten by a coyote, which can happen to pets around here. Um, But then she had another pet that has it too disappeared. That was the cat PT, which lived with me for the longest, um, and it vanished. Well, one day, just like I don't know what happened to the cat. Cat got out and it's gone, right? And this is while we're all living in the same house. Like, well, I don't know what happened to the cat. It was, we had like in Colorado here, you don't have a lot of insects and things like that, so we had a back door and yard, and it was never particularly closed, and the cat could and did go out in the backyard a lot. One day it just jumped over the fence and was gone. And then years later, like a year later maybe, this cat came suddenly. We're out on the deck, and all of a sudden this cat just walks back inside. She's like, "Oh my god, that's the cat!" And it like came in, it hung out for a night. She didn't contain it. It was very fat, very healthy, and it was like this cat totally just upgraded like families on us. It went and got adopted by some other family in the neighborhood. It was living large, came back in, hung out, was welcomed back into the house, and the next day took off again. Just jumped over the fence, and that was the last we saw of it. It was just gone. But yeah, it decided it liked some other family better than her. But came back for a visit to let us all know it was doing well. It was so crazy. Like, what is this cat doing walking in? Oh my, that's the cat. What? So that was kind of crazy. Hey man, we all we all got history. I've never claimed to be. Well, I mean, I still think I'm pretty young for myself, but uh, yeah, it's not too tough to put together from some of the stuff I've said about years ballpark of my age. I haven't made any illusions about that. That's why I can approach some of these kind of things like view counts, and that's why I say like, oh yeah, I know younger content creators are much more concerned about views. Eh, for me, I got this. I'm just doing what I'm doing because I've learned long ago. Don't feel like the other people telling you how to do things and what to do makes makes for being happy or obviously success. That's just how they've decided it should be done, and it reinforces. Oh, there's a creeper. Um, Reinforces kind of their outlook by doing it. So yeah, I don't know. See ya. That's why we made it. Got all those. Oh, we didn't do the chickens. Dang it. All right, so we got some light up above. That's kind of nice. It at least just tells us that there's no caves up above our head. This is a fairly complex system, but let's peek this way because I think this is where the surprise is. Ready? That's right. We got a geode right down there, right under our base. So basically, this is what I was talking about. That's the water channel on the melons. That one over there, I think. Maybe that's the melons. This is the wheat and potatoes. So that geode basically sits right under our house, and loading things vertically, as we know, happens all the way through. So basically, if we're hanging out at our house, we're growing geode crystals. Pretty good. I'm excited about having that source. I gotta be a little careful because I'm afraid I'll pop into a cave opening or something. But just want to get some more light worked down underneath. Clear this out. Oh, yeah, hey man. But yeah, joke or not, you're pretty close. You're in the right window, and that's all right. Now, well, I say now, like I think I kind of just got to keep going here. But I'd like to turn the corner back and get down towards that geode. That was kind of what I wanted to work for here. The other thing we really could benefit from would be some granite. I don't know if we need to waste torches up above. There's no ledges, so we're safe there. Yeah, Bobby, no worries, man. I'm not freaking out about that at all. But we talked before about like face cams and all that kind of stuff. You kind of know going into that, like, hey, it may not be immediately apparent what your age is, but nobody's gonna be confusing me with a 20-year-old either. So it's all part of the deal. And I've said before, I'm one of those people. It's like birthdays and getting to certain ages doesn't. To me, that's kind of arbitrary. Like it's more about where you're at in your life, what you're interested in, whether you feel, and some of this is physical, right? Some of it you just can't control, right? You're gonna get a little less muscle mass and some of that kind of stuff as you age, and more so than my age. I can do whatever I want. It's not an excuse not to be lazy or anything like that, but um, now is this? I don't see any side chambers. I kind of thought there was one coming back this other way up there somewhere, but I don't see anything. So I think we're okay. But let's try to get some of these goodies and a little bit more light. Something up there. I actually used to know another streamer on Twitch called Magic Flying Potato. Hmm. Now, seems kind of familiar, but no, I don't. Magic Flying Potato. Was it another Minecrafter or was it something else? I'm trying to think if I would have seen that content. Kind of use this to light up the middle area. So speaking of, because I was just wondering, like, is that a name I should know from content? No idea, but um, a while back, like month or two ago, I was out. It was one of our kind of regular trivia hangouts midweek with some of these same friends that I watch hockey with and all that. And I was in the bathroom, and they got the little ad things in the bathroom, and somebody stuck like a little business card into the the little frame of the advertisement thing, and it was kind of weird. It was like, check out the stream from, I don't know. It was like the Hobo Tramp or something like that. I don't know. It was some like YouTuber that would like was like living the hobo life and streaming about it, or at least YouTubing about riding freight train, like free riding freight trains and all that kind of stuff. And just in I didn't know anything about it. I just sent it on this text thread to these other people. They're always talking about like, oh, we watching this on TikTok or this, just super the trendy stuff, right? Like, yeah, okay, whatever. Much more pop culture-y than I care to be involved with. But I was kind of laughing. I was like, you guys send all these texts to us about all this different stuff, and you've never mentioned. I'll just call him Hobo Steve. I don't think that's it, but like, you never mentioned this guy. And they were like, yeah, that was from like 10 years ago, and we think he's no longer alive. Like, we think the guy actually died. And I'm like, wow, why are there cards being placed in the bathroom? Oh, ooh, Skyrim though, that's strong. Uh, I haven't gotten back to my Skyrim in a few days either, but that's a favorite. And that I think I don't know if you were around. I was talking about like, oh yeah, I don't think I'll ever stream off the PlayStation. That would be too tough. And that does have like my PlayStation account was never set up to be. I had no idea I was going to do YouTube or anything like that when I first got it and was setting it up. So I used a username that would make it kind of uncomfortable for me as far as personal information. Like I said, the age I don't care about. That one's a little too close to home. That one, if I was streaming out of it without modifying, would certainly give ne'er do wells a chance to maybe track back to me and find out who and where and what I really am and all that. So hey, we made it to the top of it though, and let's just peek a little bit here. I hear some lava. Got a lot of blocks. Alright, there's one down. This is kind of stupid without a pick, right? I should just go back. Oh, I got the diamond pick. Um, I probably I don't know. I haven't looked back. Again, it would be. It's kind of like the shorts and everything, right? It's like, oh, that would be a huge change to kind of what I got going and all that. And I honestly, I don't know if with my my style and play and all that, if people would even be interested in Skyrim. It's an old game. I wouldn't be any more inclined to. Looks like it's almost night, or is it full on night? Oh, we can make a run. Um, oh, it's almost morning. Better. I wouldn't be more inclined to edit stuff, especially from the PlayStation. I don't even like. I think you just go onto the share and like you're going right. Um, but just like hardcore and all that, to get to where I'm just rolling through dungeons and stuff like that. There's a lot of grind built into Skyrim, at least the way I play it. So I don't know that would be as fun for everybody as it would be for me to play it, and I'm playing it anyway. So we got extra food, and we did cook that one piece of gold yesterday, I think. So I don't have to worry about that. Let's get this iron going. Top off the taters. And then we need a bunch of picks, which are outside, I think. Can I still sleep? Nope. Shoot. We also need torches. And we need... How many picks do we think we're still over in the other bin? Really need some coal. Yeah, that looks hideous. That is definitely... It's not going to be any taller than this level, I think. And it will just flatten that top out. So that's bad news. See, they're doing it right now. These jerk faces. I don't like to assault the wandering traders, but until I get a fence up. See, already got that one. Now, will you stay down? I don't know if he'd be angry. The prices don't seem any different. I don't know. I don't want this stuff to get more trashed than it is. Dude. I don't have a boat. I could put you in a boat. I don't have any. Oh, man. Ugh. And there's a creeper down there. Oh, don't. Okay, there's that. We were looking for picks. Did get some leather. Only one piece of leather out of all that? And there was only 2 of those. What a waste. that would probably get you a lot of views. There. Getting closer. I think we needed a few. That will help when we do get around to chickens. That probably would be better stored outside. Alright, one more pick. Alright. Should we do the cow? We should do the cows again. Although the more time I spend up here with that guy around, the worse damage he's going to do. Maybe it's time to do cows. Do I have any dirt? Alright, let's get some cows. Everybody quit pushing. Try not to get the babies. Cow pogo stick. Oh, for sure. I think you're absolutely right. Oops. First kind of miss. Cow, 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 cow. Cow, cow. Oh, we're going to have steak and potatoes. I don't think we're going to get it quite as far as I wanted to, but I usually like to keep the herds at 4 adults. Oh, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, we made it. Good job, Axe. Oh. More stuff? Go, go, go. Well, I think you should make that video, man. I think that would probably help inform and educate a lot of people. And so it'd be very welcome in that sense. And would probably get you a lot of traffic, too. I think just, there's so many of those that are a little bit trilly. Yeah, yeah. I don't, I know who Technoblade is and that he's out there and all that. He had 10 million subs about 4 or 5 months ago, and from then he dropped down to 14 million views the last 30 days. Less than 10 million subs, he got like 40 million. Yeah, well, I think you're right. Right? It's very much. I would imagine YouTube in that. It's kind of like the view spikes that we both experienced recently. I think um, as you're approaching milestone levels and things like that, they know that audience numbers will go up as it kind of builds. So there's a little bit more hype there, but also YouTube knows that the content creators are more willing to create during that time. So they keep kind of feeding the cycle. You get lots more impressions, I would think, and then um, once you've gotten to that point, they kind of let it, you kind of drop back off again, those impressions and things. I would imagine there's, kind of a cool down timer, if you will. And I don't think those go away or anything, but I'm guessing that they kind of give it a while for that audience to settle, if that's the right word. I don't know. And then return back when it's there. I guess that was the potato. I was like, what cut into the lower right corner of my screen? I just caught the view of the stream out of the corner of my eye. Man, I'm just happy we haven't crashed today, honestly. All right. We are all set. Let's go back in. Is there anything that we need other than to sleep? To. Oh, yeah, that's the same Technoblade comment. Boom, boom, boom. Ran right by it. I'm so used to going out to this field. I just kind of like go into autopilot for a minute there. All right, down. And now, how far back is the geode? I think we're good here. Let's do a side staircase. Right, right. I think that's a part of it, but that doesn't. I think to your point, that doesn't account for all of it because you're gonna want to have, or the audience may be fired up and excited for you to hit that milestone, but it's kind of like Twitch projects, and things like that. Hey, we're working on a big mega build kind of thing. Come by, be sure you're here for the conclusion of it when we get it, and that generates a lot of hype. And on those, a lot of people do just show up, try to time it so that they get to see the big reveal. You were here, that kind of stuff when it happened. But to reach a milestone like with Technoblade, it's kind of going to take care of itself, I would think. I don't know. Where can I hang a torch here that? There we go. All right, so we got this. Will get fun once we get down to mob access. Plenty of creepers with like some mini zombies, maybe. Yeah, I would imagine, and maybe another piece of it is that if you get to those kinds of thresholds, then YouTube itself is like, all right, well that's a little more heightened scrutiny, and they come in and check and find, oh yeah, so many bots have been showing up at that channel, and that kind of stuff have already been set up to run, and so some of that gets cleaned back out too. And I'm not saying that that's the content creators by any means, just um, bots trying to chat bots and that kind of stuff, ad bots coming into the chat itself. I could see all that being a deal. Where did they all go? I thought we were gonna have a little bit of a Royal Rumble. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. What just sizzle jumped? I don't think they can get to me, so let's go. Some loud airplane. Pretty sure they can't get to me. Don't like potentially getting cut off here. Let's clean. Oh, hi guys. Ooh, chainmail shirt, and you left it for me. Oh, you picked it. Now you're gonna take it and not drop it again, aren't you? I should have jumped right in there. Oh, you did drop it. Cool. Thought it was gonna be gone forever. Kind of like that time that guy zombie grabbed my totem and used it when I killed him. Didn't know that was a thing until I saw it happen with my own eyes. Alright, this is looking pretty good, although no coal. Oh, that's still copper. Next to nothing coal-wise. Really need to go on a coal run. I can't even imagine being that close to those kinds of numbers. Okay, now oh, did you fall? He got me once, but I think I'm doing better in the arrow fight. Oh, got me that time. I don't know if that was a hit or not. Oh, okay, that might have got him. I might have got him. Yeah. Remember, I've had bad luck around geodes and getting killed. Being a little cautious. Oh, 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 oh. I know some of the arrows fell, but I guess that was just falling arrows. I thought one of those was shot. Okay, that is just a seam. I don't think anything's coming out of there. Oh, so beautiful. Obviously, a few more nodes would be nice this close to home, but even if it's not, hang on. I'm going to sip some tea here and read your message. Well, it's that continued growth curve of a channel, right? My growth curve is still nearly non-existent, but that's kind of okay because it's hasn't had much to go. But once you start getting a spurt like that, can you maintain the level that you'd been at? I don't know. I'm just kind of starting on this. Is this what I need to be doing? I kind of want to grow crystals. At least a few. Get a few of these nodes fully accessed. So that while we're working around the base or I'm up working on the farms, they're getting full production. Okay, and then we'll go there. Gather what was already out there. Do need some more light. It's already a good one. kind of gonna stop myself. I could just go all day here in the geode, but we'll harvest what's already grown. And let them start again while we do other stuff. But Ravine didn't end up being too much. Fortunately, we've got a lot of other stuff to go play with and explore. Also, circling back to the video I might post, I need a thumbnail and I suck at making them, so that's basically what I'm stuck on. This is the one for losing viewers. Um, I would. I might leave those because I'll build up a structure of some kind to be able to access all of these with scaffolding and whatnot. But all right, there we go. Oh, and can I get to this one? There. All right, well that was fun. We got some direct access in here. I think we're pretty well lit. Let's put something right there. And something like there. Now we have a geode farm. A vision for the thumbnail. I just don't know how to make it. What's your vision for the thumbnail? If you don't mind me asking, if you want to keep it, I would think like some kind of like I don't know that you would want to use the like YouTube little play button logo, but and like a descending graph kind of thing to represent the view count, and maybe like a I don't know anguished streamer cartoony thing that would get a little crowded. But I've seen some good graphical artists do those kind of things that look really good. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to do any of that myself. Maybe that was him burning. I thought I heard a creeper. It's jumpy, I guess. Oh, it could be the torches too. Yeah, it's just the torches. All right. Well, that was good. Got a geode lit. We got some progress on the farm. Good little start to things today. Now, this goes in this bin. Oh man, now I need geode storage stuff. And there's a mob loot. Copper was going in there. Dirt is almost full. Oh, chests. A few more to have here. Let's go up one more. This is kind of the entertaining level, but I think for now we'll make it storagey. And let's do calcite and smooth basalt there. do kind of wonder if I need a little more light. So far, it hasn't been a problem, but let's get a little bit more inside here. I think that's a temporary fix, but all right. Next up, yeah, that's what I was thinking too, man. Um, what are you feeling? I think I kind of want to fix that, but I kind of don't want to yet. Um, let's go. I was kind of wondering if I want to do, and feel free to respond if you want to. I'm trying to decide whether I want to do exploration adventure, like get in the boat, and I know there's new areas we haven't even begun to explore, kind of a continuation of yesterday's stream. So we could do that, or we do have just a part of an abandoned mine shaft exposed. We could go down and do that. I think I've got a activity for the time in between, or maybe we get a bit lucky. I think I have slabs all the way upstairs. This is the one I still have to get used to. Like, take that staircase and go all the way up. Let's take these slabs. So yeah, let me know. Boat exploration adventure, overland boat, whatever, and wherever it leads us, or abandoned mine shaft if you got a preference. But we are at least gonna try to make good on a bit of this. So I need this, at least one of them. And then we need to go up and stock up. And since space is going to be the premium for this little trip, let's put that. I need that. Some of these tools, duplicates that we don't necessarily need a bunch of. Don't want to get caught completely without, but and I think we'll leave an extra set of torches. All right, we're going light and lean. And load up on those. Oh, should we do this real quick? Let's do this. There's that. You. You. Try not to drag them into the lava. Because until we get infinity, these guys are going to be really important. Oh, oh! Unexpected. see, at least 3 more. 6 would be a good way to start without taking too much time up. Oh, stop it, punk chickens. Maybe we could tame that parrot. I've kind of been like just running around like, oh yeah, don't mind the blue parrot hanging out at our farm. I've got seeds in my hand. Let's go try to get him after. Did I lose one? Well, let's just take these 2. Leads are not foolproof. I guess what I had discovered and what I should be doing right now is that if you have seeds in your hand with the leads, then they won't even struggle against them, and you can really keep them on for a long time. Think about that. Alright, speaking of seeds, let's do this. You're close. I'm sure you'll wander like into the lava or something before I get a chance. Let's make a pet though. Wow. Hi. I don't want you to sit right there. You follow me. Oh. Let's have you follow me this way. Come on. Where are you? Oh, there you are. You're keeping close. I'm sure he will give me some fun little creeper noises, zombie noises inside the base. So it's a good thing I hung up the torches. Good job. Way to fly in through the door. Let's put him up in the musical entertaining level if I can get him to come up here. Come on. Where you at, buddy? I'm gonna eat some potatoes. Any old day now. Oh, there you are. Oh, ow. No, don't, stay up. Come on. You were there. There you go. Come on. Keep coming. Good job. Awesome. Oh, you look so awesome. All right. Settle down. And perfect. And I'll say time again. A chicken will be so far from where we started. If you really wanted to be Bobby, back to you. If you really wanted to be trolly, kind of the same level as the guy reposting your videos, you give that video a title like Technoblade lost 17 million viewers after reaching this milestone. Don't make the same mistake he did, and then totally use name recognition to get your view count boosted. That's a lot. I think for me personally that would be too far, but I lost a lead somewhere in this process too. Hopefully it's in the little chicken pen. I don't think any of them broke out and about. Oh, this is. Come on, in you come. Let's go. Boom. 5 eggs. Huh, I'm gonna have to go look for that. Alright, let's feed you guys up. Oh, weed whackers slash leaf blowers going today. We have that to look forward to for the next remainder of the stream, I'm sure. Boom. Alright. All good there. Oh, I should change out my food before we really get to Adventure Time. We don't need to just yet. Let's put these couple things away because I need to maximize my carrying. Here and there. There. I think everything else we wanted and needed. I do have to go look for that stupid other lead. Although I kind of got enough. It isn't a huge deal anymore, but hate to just waste them. Oh, it was probably over here where I lost that chicken, right? That would make sense. So he was kind of over here. Did he go down in this little hole? I don't think it would have despawned yet. It caught on this block, which I'm guessing was an Enderman. So weird. How did we... How do we lose a lead? Okay, now... Since we didn't find that, I guess we don't have to worry about it too much. I am gonna drop off that, and we are gonna grab all the potatoes, I guess. Well, if we're getting all the potatoes, maybe we should set up a chest out there. Okay, let's go hang in the village. Where's a boat? It's been a minute since we went and visited our villager buddies. So this will kind of be a little bit an allusion back to kind of what I did before I really took the plunge and was like, yeah, all right, we'll start curing all the villagers. And that was, you can still make just a pile of emeralds, just brute forcing the farm trades, right? Okay, yeah, your double chest isn't full of blocks of emeralds, it's just stacks of emeralds, but that's plenty to buy you anything you need in terms of books or anything else like that. And I think I'm just gonna. I brought along the composter to set up at least one villager because I don't think that these guys had. Let's remember we parked on that side of the gorge. Had fields, right? Maybe they have some farmers, but I remember the librarian most clearly. They had that little fancy area. So we can eventually set up a villager as a full-on farmer. But, ooh, and look at, here we are at flowers. We could grab some of those while we're here. Brown sheep. Should have brought those leads along. Okay, you are a cleric, or whatever they are. If I have to breed them to get an unemployed villager? This is my librarian's building, right? We want you to remain. So that's still loyalty. We never broke that, and I don't think he's been loaded since that time. But what we need is a... I should have brought a gate too, shouldn't I? There we go. There's our buddies. Not the most conveniently located of friends. Alright, so we got 2 leather... Oh, because these all have cauldrons. Where'd the other guy go? Was there another one? Did he just drop? Oh, now look. They're just mocking me down there. Alright, so you're the cleric. Oh, you have a career too. What are you, dude? Cartographer? Oh, man. You're the nitwit, so I can't even do anything good with you. Oh, there's a farmer. Farmer! Where is your trade block, farmer? Oh, doesn't even matter. You like potatoes. Hi, farmer. Oh, dang it. You don't want pumpkins, though. Alright, well, that's good. I don't know where he lives, goes, or gets to. Let's go get a tree or two. And we will try to get these guys a bit contained so I don't have to hunt them down all the time. Because if he's not close to his library block, we're not going to have any efficiency in getting him to pick up the new job. And the villagers will all get confused. They'll change, others will steal that job block while we think we've got him contained. I don't need any of that going on. Alright, that should be plenty. And again, I don't really care about the value of the trade. I mean, obviously a good price is better, but I don't care enough about these early ones to try to get a good number, right? If we get the good trade, we'll take it at a bad price. All right, there you are. I want to follow you back. What are you doing, dude? All right, well, if you want to live here, that's fine. Let's work quick here, though. There. There. Well, I didn't just run those. And then 2. Okay. First thing, you go there. I need to sleep before this becomes a bloodbath. Hi! Alright, this was the librarian building. The golem. Totally not in a helpful location, but visible. Maybe he just intimidates away the potential monsters. Alright, so we'll take this over and we can... I guess we can kind of roll until we get a trade we like. So instead of that, we will do... Oh, I thought I didn't pick it up. Do your lectern between the chairs. Alright, and that's still the same trade. We didn't Is there something you're not telling me, dude? Is there another job block around? How did we never look in there? Are there more lecterns at that building? What am I missing here? I know we didn't trade for loyalty. This much is true. So I don't see anything here. Nothing there. In this big. How did I do so bad at searching these chests? Did I just get distracted by the fact that there was a librarian and never finish? We got compasses. We got apples. We got pigs. Alright, that's the farmer block. Not that that matters too much, but at least we could put the chest and store all the potatoes over there. So they're close to where he will go a couple times a day. But why won't this guy change his book offer? That is totally messing with me. Um, unless he's too far away from the job where the job block was to even realize it's gone. So maybe what we need to do, let's go up here, put these potatoes away so that we have some more inventory space. All right, so you're over here, very successful and commendable farmer, farming your potatoes. Now we can probably trade with him again. Oh, he's got some beets too. Wow. I ran out before his desire for potatoes. Hey, we even got a sale. This should leave us just short of getting him promoted. Yep, that's all right though. And we got some good XP. Most importantly, we got emeralds and inventory space left to work with. So now I don't want him to be able to get out. I think that will help. And then let's do this. Now we come back over here. Now you... Oh, dude, I'm doing so much work for you here. And of course now it's garbage. This is not as ideal as the little apartments. Punch. Nothing. No. Basically looking for a top tier of any of the like 5 level books or a mending or unbreaking 3 would be fine too. And yeah, we may discard a bunch of good enchantments along the way, but we'll get it all back, don't worry. And most of that will probably be done off screen because I know that's not re-rolling librarians is not the most fun thing in the world. Flame. Unbreaking 2, but we're not going half measures either. Hey, there we go. Awesome. And of course, I only brought one book, but we'll lock that in for 10. That's actually a pretty good deal. Ha 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 ha. So for a few of our things that already have enchantments on them, this will be a good one to add, right? For instance, our respiration helmet. But mostly we'll want to wait and then actually do some enchanting, try to get base level enchants on and add mending to those. And we're gonna thumbnail. I can't seem to make anything that looks good. That part. I wish I could help out there. I just know it. You want to have some bright colors, over popped colors, but I'm no graphic artist. All right. I'm just happy about my mending. Oh, and the squid's in my boat. Oh, get! I hit them all. Gotta hit them all. Okay, now I think this is our top need and focus. So that keeps us going. We can always stack um, extra bits on it. Silk Touch, is there anything... We talked about that as being like a coal pick, I guess. We could go grab a bunch of coal ore with it, mending, and then hold it to repair while we broke the coal and at least have the inventory better so we could carry more. There's not a lot more. Silk Touch helps us there. Oh man, I left a bunch of this stuff that. And I ended up with more doors. This I should take back over to the village. Let's grab some books. So now we can make loads of those. Although we should start sugar caning too. Not right now. Let's go back over. We'll buy the rest of these books just so that we have a stock here and can put them on if we get other really good enchanted stuff before we actually start enchanting. Um, did I? I'm trying to think, man. I remember talking about it. I don't think I think I must have forgot. I thought we kind of talked about it. I thought you kind of made it make sense to me, but I could be misremembering. All right. Get this done. I'm gonna put the extra stuff up here. I'm not gonna deal with it though. Oh, almost coughed, man. Was that? Ugh, that wasn't drainage or something going down the back of my throat. Probably was though. All right. Where do we put that chest? It's up by the farmer. Wrong side of town, but oh well. So put that and those in here just as spares. And why not the crafting table too? Oh, we should hit these chest loots before we leave too, right? 'Cause there was the cartographer up here, maybe? Hey, buddy. I just want one of these, just 'cause I didn't have one. Is that cool? And someday you're gonna be a deal. Um, all right. We could probably just reach across the gates. Ooh, you'll sell bookshelves. What? Oh, okay. I just never paid attention to what the other one was. So I'm holding the bookshelves. I was afraid we lost our trade. All right, so we will buy 5 of these just to have back at the base and be ready. All right, back's turned. Keep you wanting more. And we're down to 28 emeralds now, but oh, that's good to have. That is a big help. Alright, make this little run one more time. Haha, getting some purrs, getting some happy cat. Bet he's digging that. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, back when I did did have roommates with cats, I was like, all right, this is your 1 day a month. I'm gonna allergy medicine up and just endure it. You get as much attention as you want until until it's a cat, right? Until you've had enough and are like, I'm out. I'm just gonna sit here on the couch and give you all the loving. Awesome. All right. Now put this away. I guess just keep a supply of these right here. Let's put that there. 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 Now we trade up. Oh, didn't really need to split all that. Good food. Bed. Re-gear here. Extra picks. Torches. And spare axe and shovel. Oh man, not that. All right. Starting off on a rainy day. That's okay. So I'm going for boat. Oh, dang it. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe we shouldn't go for boat. Let's go cave. Or mine. I was like, oh, I think having the mending and having the respiration helmet, let's go on the boat adventure. It was meant to be. And then I forgot that respiration helmet. So let's go to the mine. Hope we don't die. This is how it always goes. I get built up to about this point, get some stuff in place, and then it goes wrong. So we got to remember we're just in base iron. I'm not committing to like super deep run or anything like that. I just want to go poke around, see if we can make a little bit further headway in the abandoned mine shaft, see what all we've got, maybe see a chest or two, and then come on back. We're getting close enough. I think we could make a bit of diamond armor, but I don't know if we can make the chest piece yet with what we have. Having made the pick and the sword. Which, oh, by the way, I don't think you were around. We got enough diamonds to make a pick and a sword, so I got both our priorities taken care of with our earliest diamonds. All right, so here we are. Kind of took my eye off the off the path there. Is there anything that we need to further safety so that we know we can get out of here? I don't like this. I'll tell you that right now. Looking good so far. Go. Go. Okay. Axe. Oh, I didn't bring I didn't bring iron swords for cobwebs either, because I really thought we were gonna go on the boat. Torch. Come on, baby. That should go back. Oh, all right. this seems... Huh? Can't reach it. Potentially dangerous. Alright. Ooh, ooh. I don't like that little transition at all. I'll see, he'll call all the other zombies around. If there are any. Like that one. It's connecting. It does. Ooh, more diamonds. Nice. Don't have any fortune or anything yet, sadly, but that's alright. Alright, let's stop and actually get these, and because it's deep slate, we'll go ahead and use the good pick. Look for danger first. What did I say about looking for danger first? Gotta listen to my own advice. Alright. Nothing that way. Creeper that way. Ooh, get back. Alright. I'm really glad you guys can hang out and chill. Get some pet time in. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you find this channel, this content worthy of hanging out for. All right, how did I lose my? Oh, because that one. There's more diamonds. I don't want to lose this diamond. Seems much scarier out by the ravine. Go this way a little bit. Oh, that looks scary too. Huh. Feel like I'm getting in a lot deeper than I anticipated here. There. That's good though, right? Good in some ways, as long as it doesn't end up costing us. That's what I need to be worried about though. Is there anything coming from above on another side? Now, if I've done that side low, let's do this side high. Oh, I hate to use that. Right, one there. One more hold the patch there. Alright, now that's safe from dropping anything on our head. Yeah, exactly, right? Boop, boop. Dude. Alright, we had more diamonds back out at the ravine. I think that's pretty safe. Could maybe go through that gravel wall and be like, whoa, scary. Why not? the lapis, though. Ooh, this is... Oh, is that one of the things? Is this a thing? You know what? Do you know what the thing I'm talking about? Were you around for that? The huge iron mine or whatever they are, veins. Where you get like straight up blocks of ore, and they're all yeah. This was one of the best things. I found out about it so late after. I don't even know when they were introduced. I assume it was 118, but I didn't know anything about them. I hadn't seen them. Hadn't seen a video featuring them or anything, and was down like at the very base of 118 and came across this little section. Oh, dude. Let's go light that up a little bit. Nothing like falling into a dark hole. This is when the bad things happen. I'm telling you right now. Oh, never mind then. I'll at least see if I can find one of the blocks. Alright, they're so cool. No idea if we're at the, likely the bottom or the top. Obviously I know they can go deep from my own experience, but don't know where they are likely to start. Apparently they're copper ones too, and the copper is intermixed with maybe like diorite. Well, there you go. It's not nothing, man. That could make a lot of difference. Especially it's tough, right? And you start getting any kind of pay, you kind of got all kinds of wish lists and stuff. But if you then throw that into stuff to your channel, whether that's artist stuff or equipment or whatever, can get even better. Now this just seems like a big old blob of tough. Tell me I'm not done with all the... Oh. I think we've already been up here, though. Yeah, that's our torch. So this goes up, but I don't see... Like, that kind of seems like the end of the iron bit here, right? So if that's the end of the iron, up high, then maybe this is our time to go low with it. And they do kind of fork and split all over the place, so you gotta kind of look in all directions here. Only got 22 pieces? Let's see, right? Need one of those blocks. Well, no need to rush, right? You can keep growing, because it certainly, if nothing else, I assume it's the same in the UK, it certainly complicates your taxes when you start doing that kind of stuff. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, yeah, keep it small. if it got up to the point where it's like, oh yeah, it is ready to pop, and become significant money, then it's certainly worth the headache, right? And it may be just for the experience and uh, being able to say that you are getting monetized and making something out of it. That might alone be worth the extra headaches of having not here in the states we have like wage income versus like just direct income, and you have to file differently on some of that kind of stuff. So as long as it doesn't become something that ends up being a problem for, which don't get me wrong, I am not laughing off 300 pounds because that's a lot for folks in the UK or for any folks in the US. The exchange rate is such that's significant. Um, but as long as it's not taking you to a place where you weren't ready to go, or causing tax problems or something like that. I've heard a few of those kinds of tales where people didn't know they had to file differently or something like that, and it ends up being a bit of a headache. And they're like, "Man, I did all that, um, and basically paid more to learn a lesson," kind of deal. So that's what I would watch out for. But otherwise, go for it, man. I don't know what it's involved. Um, at least I know what it takes in Twitch to like get to affiliate and all that kind of stuff. Um, I don't even know. Haven't even looked. Don't even know what goes into play to start making money in YouTube. There's one more now. Which that was my stuff. We seem to have kind of lost this going down. I guess it's back this way more. Oh, there's some back over that way, so maybe we just need to keep pushing here. Kind of rose up. Oh, we were busy pulling the iron. Here we go. Come on, show me one of the blocks. I want a block. 60 hours of watch time out of 4,000 needed, and 113 subs. Oh, you need 1,000 subscribers? Yeah, I'm a ways off of that. There you go, though. It's getting you. I guess that's another piece of that long content versus short content. It's easier with fewer viewers to get the. Oh, is it that much closer now? I would have guessed like 450 or something. Still not insignificant, man. It's not life changing money, but it goes a long way. And I think if it was me, if I ever got to that point, I'm not saying I ever will. If I ever did, I think the first money I ever got, whatever that amount was, and I don't know, I don't know what their installments are or anything like that, but first check, that's got to get just spent on something fun and memorable, um, to celebrate that you've done it. And then after that, that's when I think I would be, you know, um, can I use this money to for starters, pay the expenses, right? How much does it cost for my internet? Am I covering that? Then next, for me, since I know I need a couple things, would be like mic upgrade and that. Like Twitch and some of those things, you have donation goals and all that, and sometimes your community helps you out. But those would be the kind of things I would look at as, all right, I can invest my earnings back and make my product better as I go. I still may do all those things just out of pocket, but that would be where I'd start putting those earnings and going like, okay, now I have more reason to go ahead and do that. But you gotta celebrate too. If you ever get to that point and start cashing in, make sure to mark the occasion, because that's something to be celebrated. And it seems like you put in the thought. I like your content, so I think probably someday you'll get there, especially if some of the shorts and things go. But again, that's the challenge of the watch time, right? You need like, what'd you say? 4,000 hours of watch time, which with shorts is tough. So maybe the shorts are what you look at in terms of getting the sub count up, and then the long videos are how you get that time duration. I don't know. I still kind of look at YouTube as the repository in hardcore, all these worlds, what I build in them, what I get to before I die, and that kind of stuff. It's there on YouTube. Twitch, the VODs won't necessarily stay as long, but at least until a change is made. Oh, okay. We are here for adventure, right? And we've got quite a bit of this. Let's see if we can ever find our way home. We're almost out of iron pick. Go up first. Oh, here's more of it, though. Maybe. Or maybe this is just random tough. Oh, there's more of it. They've always said these things can be just huge. And we've only had the couple to explore. Alright. I guess we'll pull the iron. So we go back. We need it after doing all the farm stuff. Lava, lighten things up. And I think we'll leave it there, there for this direction. This at least gets us back to our path. I don't want to forget the diamonds that are back in. We still got to make it back through the mine shaft here, so I'm having fun chasing this, but we can come back. More important, I wanted to clean this up a bit. Oh, it doesn't. I see. Oh, so you think that would pile up really fast? Maybe. So now this to me feels like more of just a little tough pocket, not part of the vein. But who knows? Having the two to explore together, pretty good. All right, well, we'll try to remember how to get back in here. We've already got some gold, so let's take this. Now what I got to do is find, this is where the waterfall was, right up here. So we came in right about here. And let's do one of those. All the gold. Just take a peek. Okay. So yeah, that must be where this pushes back through into that other cave. But see, it wouldn't be necessarily obvious here, and it certainly looks like it keeps going here. But we're already filling up a little bit, and we're running out of picks. So let's go back with our stack and a half of iron and assorted junk. Just kind of lighting as we go. And I think we'd come in from this side, but we haven't really looked up here. Just give me some light back into there. And alright, this goes probably back down towards a little bit of extra light there. I'm gonna run out of torches very fast with these caves. Oh, I feel a sneeze. Must have been all that cat talk. Ooh. There. Well, I'm not complaining. I'm about to, but it's not. It's not because I feel shorted or anything. This cave is awesome. Or the cave mine. Ooh, giving us fantastic resources and supplies. All those diamonds we've already found. Not to mention the copper vein or the iron vein. Ooh, I think this is where we came in, right? All of that is amazingly good. And here we're back out to this kind of original opening. That one fall. That's kind of what I was worried about. I was like, this looks like it may kind of seem like it was opening up into a big old crevasse, but maybe not. That's already lit up enough. Does this connect to anything? Get out of here if we go down. Find out we don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Get me out. Here. Alright, I did. We got 20 torches left. I want to get at least one out quick. And what can we do here? Oh, whoa, that was some punch. See him? Is that him? Oh, he's down here. Thought. Nice little iron section up here. This isn't, I guess, helping us get back on those diamonds, but they're dropped somewhere in there. All that. 7. Ooh. Oh. 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 Dang it. Get me out. Come on. Oh, dude. Spider web. Can you believe that? Oh, no worries, man. If I didn't catch you before you got out of here and you catch on the VOP, thanks so much for hanging, dude. Really appreciate you. You are a man, and good luck on that video. Let me know, obviously, if you post that out. I will try to catch it on my subscribers anyway. But yeah, hey, buddy, why are you trying to wreck my day? What happened to that zombie? Here you are. Come on, buddy. Did you come down here and talk to me the way you did earlier when I was stuck in the spider web? Okay, now I know we don't have a ton of torches left, but that diamond was right over here. 2. Anything imminently coming this way? Alright, we're out of. Oh, there's spiders over there. Good, good. Alright, there's 2. Oh, I see you. I see you, buddy. How did we end up in here now? I think we were back this way. Maybe? And then there had been a diamond there. There was some more back this way, right? Or not right? Here's where we got in. Oh, where did we see those diamonds? Was it over here? Oh, we raced over here and then I ran back, didn't I? Yeah, here they are. All right, now we got nothing. Nothing for light. So this is dumb, but diamonds. All right. Get out while the getting's good. That was a great little adventure to start our abandoned mine shaft. And the results are great. The potential is even better. We're just getting started here, and we got so many diamonds, all that iron access. We haven't even found a chest yet or a spawner. Although we did, it looked like there was a spider spawner over across the bridges there when we were poking our heads around. I just want to make a little sleepy nook area. Oh man, so no sleeping there because it sounds like there's a drown nearby. How about down here? I see a zombie over there. Hopefully he won't make it up here. Yes, yes, yes. Still haven't done anything about our coal shortage, and all the iron we got is ironically going to make that a little more difficult. We could turn it into a charcoal making stream world. and just set up some ovens, cook some trees. We got lots of logs, lots of trees around. That's one of the advantages of being by the jungle. But it seems like with just a little concentration and effort, we can get a bunch more coal. I just really haven't been too much iron and diamonds. I don't even want to look. I'm so tempted, but I don't want to look until we get back home at what our haul was. I know we got some gold, maybe. Let's play the guessing game. I'm going to say a dozen pieces of iron ore. I don't think we ever finished that second stack of gold ore. I don't think we finished the second stack of iron ore, so let's call that 1 stack and 48. Let's say 7 diamonds? Is that too much? I think a couple of them had multiples. 7 diamonds, no emeralds. We got a bunch of iron and then a bunch of tough and all that other stuff. Wood and fence posts and all that. All right, ready for the big count out? 6. I was a little off there. I was a little optimistic all the way around. 40. It's all right though. We did very well. So, speaking of which, let's get started with that while we put away this and this and this. Fence. I think I have some upstairs. Rail. What are we going to do with rail now? The need for storage is about to get overwhelming. So I had deep slate in here with the sand, and let's do tough here with the andesite, diorite, and granite. Gravel over here. I think we still have some room there. Planks. Slabs can go back upstairs. These can go here. We could make some more arrows. Although we didn't. We shoot 1 arrow? Doesn't seem right. Alright, how we doing on this gold? Halfway. Up to the top. Those away. Hey, bird. Need a name for the bird. Bobby might. Oh, we don't have a name tag. Yeah, we'll get one of those in the box. Let's go back. Switch out one of those loads. So next big priorities, now that we got steaks for food and some golden apples and a ton of iron. Put this gold over here. Next priority will be getting enchanting set up. To do that, I think I need to set up sugarcane farming now so we can have a whole ton of paper. I need to put like 2 more levels on the top of the house. And I think that will be most of what I work on whenever that happens. Because again, as Bobby alluded to, hockey night tonight. I've resisted the urge to talk about it nonstop. Colorado Avalanche have the chance to get their 4th win of the second round. That moves them forward if they get it. So that kicks off at 7:30 Mountain, 9:30 Eastern tonight, probably about 20 minutes after that actual time. Because especially now that there's no earlier game, I think they like to do all the pre-game activity and stuff, kind of fill out fill out the broadcast schedule a little bit more. But some wild ones last night. Calgary and Edmonton had quite a battle, and like odd soft goals periodically. But it kept it really competitive, which was kind of cool. Just unexpected the way that those couple kind of came around, and Carolina and New York Rangers are still going at it. So both of those still will be continuing on. Of course, Tampa Bay already moved past the Florida Panthers, so there is only the one game tonight with the other series now wrapped up, and it gets down to a real handful of teams here pretty quickly. But in as a Colorado fan, what we're hoping for is a strong performance, another victory tonight. We know that isn't something you take for granted. This whole series has borne me out with the idea that St. Louis is some of the most fierce competition in the whole playoffs, and each of these games are going to be battles, and these two teams are kind of uniquely set up to battle each other. Ryan O'Reilly is one of the top defensive offense stars in the game. Certainly, he's shown in this game he can score with the best of them, kind of making goals out of nothing. Even when opportunities don't really present themselves, he's still lethal, can be. But he's also kind of widely touted as one of the guys that can shut down the other team's top players. And he has been, while until last night, Nathan MacKinnon had a point in every game. Most of those had been assists, and they'd been single-point games, not like, hey, I got 4 points in that game. And Nathan MacKinnon, don't sleep on him. He is an elite superstar, and his career in the playoffs and the regular season certainly bears that out. He is one of the current absolute best of the best in the game. Connor McDavid is certainly, with this playoff so far, writing his own story, and he's kind of been held back a little bit by the fact that Edmonton wasn't really ready at that time to support him. That looks like storm change, not just rain. So we'll get back done with these potatoes and then run inside real quick. There we go. Those are the Minecraft gods realizing how much bounty they gave me. Saying, wait, were we sure we wanted to do that? So, yeah, Connor McDavid, wow. He's again, it was kind of, oh yeah, he puts up tons of points and he's really flashy, but does he really have it when it counts in the playoffs? Well, this year, yeah, absolutely, he's showing why he's one of the best too. But I think Nathan MacKinnon has been these two teams that have come out of the Central Division where Colorado plays as well. All three, the two opponents that the Avalanche have played, and frankly, St. Louis playing Minnesota, those two rounds, all four of those teams know each other very well, and they're built in order to even make the playoffs, and they all did because everybody else hasn't managed to play a style at all that can hang with these. All four of those teams have learned that in order to have any success against one another, you have to be able to mitigate these top stars. And with all that, the Avalanche still had a really good regular season, but that level of competition and that familiarity has made some of these series absolute battles. And you never know from series to series in the NHL who's going to be, what combination of natural talent, injuries, and just emotion, and if you want to call that momentum, if you want to call it attitude, really, it could be any of those things. But which of the teams is coming in with this idea that they're going to walk away with that series, and that's how you end up with teams that can be upset that you thought were going to be very strong, not being present anymore, or others that just kind of steamroll along. So we'll see, but I do think that the the Nathan McKinnon production could explode on people as soon as if they're able to get through St. Louis here either tonight or in the coming games and get on to other opponents who are kind of riding their own offensive momentum. I think you could see Nathan McKinnon go never before seen type production if the other team is like, oh, we're gonna outscore and make them stop us, and it just turns into a goal fest. I mean, we've already seen high scoring production, particularly through the regular season. But this series, even between Colorado and St. Louis, even when it's been a battle, some of these games 6-3, 5-3, right? 4-1 and 3-2. So none of those have been 0-0 or 1-0 or 1-1, 2-1 type games. They've all been relatively high point totals as they go along, and that could go to all time, right? The ones that have been really high scoring, Colorado had a couple early in the first round, and so have other teams where it's been like 7-1, 8-1, to 2. Maybe they get a kind of garbage goal at the end, but there have been some big scores. But if two teams get together and are kind of going after that, now personally, I'd like to think that Colorado can keep most other teams in check as well, and not, you know, make a team scoring 4 goals just a head scratcher of wow, that really broke down on them. But an Edmonton team with Connor McDavid, Calgary just with all of their weapons up and down the roster, either of those could start deciding we're going all out for our own goals, and it could just get to be a back and forth. And, I wouldn't put it outside the possibility to have a uh, you know 8-5, 8-6 type game, especially after watching what Edmonton and Calgary did to each other last night, and some of the previous games in this series. They've already shown that they're playing that kind of way. Like, all right, we just gave up a goal. We're not gonna sulk about it. Let's go flying back and get one of our own. And of course, that's the attitude you always want to have. But those two both seem to embrace it. Whereas I think Colorado and St. Louis are definitely let's go interrupt and prevent, um, do what we can to slow that progress instead of letting it just run rampant. So I don't know. I am fascinated to see what tonight brings. It's a home game. I think Colorado started to kind of figure things out, and I don't particularly think that Huso had as much to do with that as the average fan who's just upset about Bennington may think. Huso, I thought, played pretty well because Colorado threw a ton of pucks on net. They got 40 some shots. There were some bones over here, and I hadn't picked them up. Yeah, 40 some shots in short order. We've got I think we got time to go do another sandstone trip. Let's see if we can finish this up the way we started it and get that little bit wrapped up. And maybe we take some more potatoes back over and try to trade that farmer villager up to at least trading for melons with us. Because that would increase our emeralds quite a bit. We'll see. Let's see how much time we got. We got about half an hour. I don't want to go extra late or long. And at some... I was just checking the phone there. It's hours away from game time, but it's kind of that time when we start figuring out the plans a little bit. It's that little prong that at some point when I have a lot of scaffolding I gotta go up and get rid of. That one is too visible from the farm and looks too much like a star beginning to show up. I always wonder, is it nighttime? Do I need to be worried about sleeping? Boating through the seagrass. Well, this was good progress. And what are we at now? Like 13? So we could make a diamond shirt and a... I wouldn't want to make the helmet yet because we still need to get uh, the enchanter built. Which we could do. We got all this stuff for it now. We got plenty of obsidian. That part we could do. The I guess we could really pretty well skip the sugar cane, at least put it off, because the librarian actually wants to sell us bookcases for 9 emeralds a pop. And that's a little bit, but if we can sell potatoes and potentially melons that we already have a bunch of, stock back up on emeralds, and we're only paying 10 for the mending, that would be a pretty good way. And the other thing, he may offer us a second and potentially a third book deal, which at this stage could be really helpful. Normally, I don't worry about it too much. Normally, by the time they start doubling up, I've already got the other trades, and it's not a big deal. But we're checking out. But first, sandstone, finish out the farms, getting them laid out. We did not get granite. Maybe we'll do some more of that. Hi, fish. It's got a cool little orange and something tropical fish. Racing for sleep time. I think we can get over to this bigger island. I don't think we gotta stop too soon here. This is the one where the skeleton almost got us the other day. Alright. If we... Get out now. Ready to sleep. is. The Great Quarry. Do just another quick run here. I have thought it might be nice to do, like, I could pull those granite slabs off the water and swap those out and maybe do red sandstone from the Badlands biome that we discovered and put that into the outer fence that would kind of close in our whole farm area. The slabs over the water and the B area. So that might be something I do. I like the sandstone. I think that's a good look. Sorry about the leaf blowers here. I do like the sandstone though. I think it looks good. Oh, that's just stone. Makes for a good view and appearance. But I also really liked the world that we did where we did like deep slate and redstone. I think were the not redstone. I mean the red sandstone, and it was kind of that nice orangey red and then almost black. It was either the polished or the tiled deep slate, and I thought that was a really good pairing. But the two sandstones certainly go together well too. Can I make it back to the stairs? I can. 2 picks. Ooh. This went really deep. I am definitely surprised at how many layers of sandstone there were in this particular spot to start a quarry. I mean, that's good efficiency there. And we're not done with all of them. There's that. Combine these real quick. It's so nice to know we have a full stack of iron still cooking, not to mention the couple now that we have just in reserve. So the fact that sandstone chews up iron tools very quickly isn't too bad. That. was kind of a mistake, but not a big one. All right, there we go. We have cleaned to the bottom of the sandstone, and I should at least put a few torches in here. Keep that at minimum levels of danger. Alright, now should we maybe level this out a bit? Just for ease of transition. Oh, I was looking to see how many fell down there. I see another one over there. Let's level this out as well. Torch down over here. Okay. Now, maybe, oh, I guess we can go all in here. And we'll just do this section. I think we'll have enough pick to get all of this. Okay. And that's all good. So, that's why I try to hold these a little bit lower as that stuff starts to, or could lower. Nicer to have the torches already down before you get the surprise sand. Alright, a little bit more. Do our best here. Good, right? Now, pop, 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 pop. And and perhaps the safest place we could sleep. It's very light. Probably tough to fall asleep. Grab all those back. Those are still down there. I guess we'll just leave it there. That was like, oh, we can use up the pick to get an extra inventory spot, but I don't think we need it. And was there one here? Yep. Okay, I think that's everything we'd spotted from above. So yeah, we can have a little bit of pick if we find ourselves in a jam, and I think we'll try to trim some sugar cane on the way home. And this is going kind of the wrong way, but I saw those poking just around the corner. Try to do a foraged paper business to start things off rather than a big farm. Should pass enough on the way home to get a good start. Like I said, we may not need much if we can just buy those bookcases. If we do get a good melon trade, that will be fine. Wasn't meant to be. Go for a little sugarcane run here. There we go. Crap. Did I throw that or did I not get it picked up? I'm pretty sure when I was grabbing the torches, I had it. Dude. Well, if it's at the quarry, it will be unloaded chunks. It won't go. We're at midday. Man, I would have come around and cleaned up all of this sugarcane. But now... Now this may be really stupid. I guess we could just go crash it the village. Well, that was never really a part of the plan. How you gonna lose a bed? Or is this another one of those weird little visual things? It may be, because look, this is. I figured it out. Well, I have no idea why it happens, but that sugar cane, I was actually looking at it like I knew that these were piling up here, but I was kind of looking at like, why am I not seeing the amount of sugar cane in my inventory here, right? If there was an open spot, they should have been going into there, and that was what finally made me look in my inventory, and I was like, that was the spot I had my bed in. I don't have my bed anymore, and that was when I was like, okay, well, I guess I threw it or lost it or something. But then when this filled up and the next piece went here, not there, I knew something was off, and that's how you can kind of get that visual not appearing thing. For a more fun way of me to freak out when that happened, go check. It's in tow. It was when I did my raid, the first raid in that world, which I assume would show up in the description somewhere. And I lost my sword after the raid. Like, I'd finished the raid, I was all happy, or I was either setting it up or something, but as I kind of was finishing and heading for home, I was going back past the little pillager tower, which was right next to the raid village, and suddenly I'm fighting pillagers and I've got no weapon. And I was like, what? What happened? And it was that little visual bug thing where I hadn't really lost it. But I mean, at that point, I was freaking out. Like, I just lost a fully enchanted weapon. Yeah, I guess I'm still. This just doesn't look very swampy at the moment. Yeah, I thought I lost my good sword for good, and was gonna have to go all the way back through. Do I have a piece of enough ancient debris to make another netherite ingot to do that? Get all the enchants back on the sword and all that. So it is a thing. I'm just glad we still have a bed. Now, if the sun goes down, we don't have to worry about it. We can just sleep along the coast. Ooh, nice. Leaf blowers and garbage truck. Everybody's coming out for the epic conclusion of this stream. But that's all right. We're getting close here. We're gonna wrap up in about the time it takes us to get home and unload everything. Maybe re-equip. And I have no idea if the next time I stream will just be a continuation right from this point, or if I will have done other stuff in the background. I don't know. Depends what the timing is like. Uh, Tough news for you guys is that it is once again getting back to beautiful, and it's supposed to be better and better as the week goes on, for like a beautiful 90-degree Friday. And after snow on last Friday, and then pretty much rain and cold ever since. The fact that it's getting nice again may make me a little more scarce when it comes to uh, the stream. Not because I really want to do anything different. It just, you start to kind of feel like, all right, man, I gotta get back outside again. I've spent more time indoors. Between the hockey and everything, and sure, yeah, you go out every other night or whatever to watch the games and see people and all that. So it's not like I'm isolated or missing out on life because of it. But I like nature. I like to be out in it. I'd like to kind of go go for a walk or a hike or something. So, and I do that. I try to do that in the mornings, but when you're bundled up and it's just kind of chilly and nasty, that's not as much fun as, and you're just doing it to be active and get out there. That's not quite the same as, oh yeah, it's so nice. I want to be outside today. So I have a feeling some of that stuff might be coming up. And without wanting to fill up the base with mobs, let's just sleep right here on this little point of land with our not lost at all bed. Get free. Didn't really end up needing to. Oh, yeah, and I had spread these out a little bit. Let's get them on our way back. There we go. And boat over to get this one. That had to be a troublemaker. All right. Now, home sweet home. At some point, I will try to fix that little stairway cover going down to the geode farm. Oh, maybe we should go down and just real quick. I'm just, we're a couple minutes before the 4 hour mark, and that little bit could be informative. Alright, this is mostly sandstone. We had 3, so it wasn't like we were coming into a great mass of sugar cane. Put that away. We did have some sand out of this, right? Just the one? 1.5. Wandering merchant singing his praises. I guess I wasn't even thinking about the amount of time needed yet to finish this off. Don't think we need a pick though, so maybe with our shovel we'll be alright. Oh wait, we'd already done those. It was in the B area, right? We don't even have to shovel anything. We just have to put down the sandstone. Oops. Alright, so since we have a shovel, this bears being a little bit cautious on. Oh man. Oh, that's why we got the diamond pick. Always with us if we need it. Just double thinking that we want the trees here, but maybe what I'll do is get this set while we've got it here in our inventory. And then we'll put the dirt back on over the top. Use this up. as well get every bit of use out of it before we switch to the diamond. Right, look at that. Compared to sandstone, the stone is easy to break. So this will be the base for our campfires eventually, but for now, like I said, we want to put trees in here once we get flowers spread out. So let's fill this back in with dirt. Yep. I won't do that with the other one. It'll be a fun little surprise for us. In fact, let's get these two switched. Oh, hey, I don't have to do that work when I actually get around to swapping those out. And there's probably work to be done on that very far end, but I think we're at a place where we can say, you know what, the farms are set to go. I don't think we're going to generate so much more cobble out here that we can't just put those in there. So I can kind of like either make a decision and put just go all around with the red sandstone and go on a long trip for that off stream where I just go to the Badlands and break a bunch of red sandstone. Unfortunately, we didn't see massive areas of that. And then we'll want to kick this corner all the way out to there, so we can put more animal pens across the end here. And then we'll pretty well be good to go. But I want to figure out what to do about an outer wall all the way around here. And of course, that'll mean more digging to clear the area, but yeah, I think that's going to be a good little complex for our crops. Now, let's take it back inside. Oh, no, no, I don't have a pick anyway. Trying to keep him from wandering over towards the farm. I'd rather have him interested in the house than the plants. So here, get that XP. Got 3 more picks. And I guess a shovel too. And I should just silently endure the... Oh, dude, I had shovels. The grunts and groans or whatever of this wandering trader after I did kill those other 2 llamas. Let's take these 2 because I don't trust myself to see them. Let's move that. That down there. Top these off. That goes there. Let's cook another batch of steaks. Ooh. Coal is going to become a top priority. Because look at us. We've got a partial stack of torches and 8 pieces of coal. Not ideal, but that's alright. Alright, let's drop off these 2 extra shovels and then go down and check out the geodes, see if they've grown every time. I think we're gonna lop off the top here and probably put stairs up like at the bottom at least, and then up the edges. This will stick out a little bit. That should be okay. And then can be capped back down. Wait, though, we only want to go up this high though. So maybe we'll just do stairs in and then move windows down one, get rid of the. I'd like to have some wood in there. All right, well, we're wasting time now. When I revisit that, I will fix it. Try to fix it. Just want to keep that from getting mob filled over our heads. We check to see if there's anything waiting for us down here. And how much do the crystals grow when we are downstairs? I mean, it looks like there's, or upstairs above them. Looks like there's some that are coming along here. So that's good. Not enough for me to bother harvesting right now, but good progress. Some of them were actually harvestable. So probably that would be another thing. I don't know if you guys are interested in seeing it. Let me know. Comments and likes always appreciated over there on the YouTube VODs. If you haven't already and are stumbling across this in YouTube, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. That certainly is a good way to keep on track of on top of all the latest videos coming out and being seen. And over here in Twitch, you folks that have been following recently, I really do appreciate you. You guys are awesome, and of course, you will know when I am going live. You also get a chance to say hello in chat when you followed, which is cool. Although I don't even know if I require that, to be quite honest. But it has been an absolute blast today. We made some great progress. Clappers up for all of us. Bobby, God, thanks for hanging out for a couple hours of the chatting up things. Good luck to you in your YouTube stuff. That's really cool. And in the very near future, again, I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. I would hope so. I hope we'll be back in, and I will be hoarsely celebrating another win. But I won't make any guarantees of any such sort, and what that means going into the weekend, I don't know either. So you guys take care of yourselves. Stay awesome out there. Be good to one another, and remember to do the stuff that you want to do the way that you want to do it. Don't always get sucked into, oh, you got to do it this way because that's the way it has to be done. So many ways in life that you got to dress this way because that's the cool kids way, or you got to you know I don't know. Some stuff is smart. Obviously, take this with a grain of salt, right? Like, you got to drive on the right side of the road because we all have an agreement to that. There's certainly things where safety and common sense come into play, but if you're growing a channel, if you're playing Minecraft, do what feels right to you. Don't always get pulled by the bigger, better, badder things, and just finding that you have to do exactly what they do. Do what you like to do. Enjoy it, and you'll find others that enjoy it too. Anyway, I've talked long enough. Have a great evening. We'll talk to you all soon. I am going to go ahead and get all the way out of this. Get back over to the window here. We are definitely over 4 hours, so thanks so much. Stay awesome. Bye now.